Good day, you good dunce. How we doing, Orcris and Woosar? Taking first and second, I see. I wonder who's going to get third. I'm assuming someone. Woosar, thanks for contributing. My throat continues to hurt. But on the bright side, I have coffee again. Proper coffee. Coffee bean coffee. Yes. Hurt who? You. Weren't expecting that, were you? Stop speaking, less throat pain, and we'll be fine. Nah. Can't do it. Can't do it. Have to talk. Otherwise, nothing happens on the stream. What the hell game is this? I have no idea what game this is. There's an angry barrel. It's on the SNES. Is it Jungle Book? No. Ah, it's like, is it gonna be Diddy Kong, or is it Diddy Kong's Quest, or is it Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong Country? Donkey Kong Country 2? Donkey Kong Country 3? Yeah. Yeah. SNES is not my platform. Who cares? SNES is sold. I don't understand. I don't understand how there's games from like 1999 that are too old for Metacritic scores, and then there's things on the SNES that have a Metacritic score. And it's like, well, hang on. Surely those games are too old for those Metacritic scores as well, right? Sammy taking third. G'day, Sammy. G'day, Random. How are we? You having a good one? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to lose, but I'll do better. Sure you will. Oh, you will. Streaking! 7 stream streak. Nicely done. Well done, Woosa. 270 stream streak. Just to put Woosa to shame. Jesus. Gotta up your game there. Up your game there, Woosa. He's touch grass. Nah, you don't. What are you talking about, Sammy? There's no such thing as grass when it comes to streamers. Alright. Just gonna lock that up. What? What are you coloring me? Coloring me like a book. Nice. Now what? That's where you can go. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna attack your knight there. He was too dark next time. CO. That's fair. I can see that. Let's see. I can now go there. Yeah, I'll do that. What are you thinking? What's going through your head? That'd work. Now you have a choice to make, none of which is going to be good for you. I mean, there's that, but there's that. So, it's not looking good. GG's. GG's random. G'day, Tricky. How you doing? What do I need to do? I need to investigate this one first. So if we save, still think that was better. I mean, we can always have a look. We can always, like, review. I mean, you played a 69.4. You played a 750 rated game. So, you played a 750 rated game. I just played an 1150. That's all. So, like, your opening accuracy was 96.7. And your mid game was 54.46. So, I think you just need to work on your middle game now. You work on your middle game, you'll be doing a lot better. I've got 95.7 and 81.5. Somehow those two numbers average out to 85.7. True story. True story. What doing? Oh, who wasn't here last night when we updated our echolocation sonar effect thingamajig? So we got so you can't trigger it again. You can't trigger it again until it's almost gone. But I could change it so that you can trigger it more often and it moves slower. So there's like more of a ripple effect look to it. But I think I prefer this look because it's more what you would expect from sound waves. Like you would expect the sound waves to be very, very fast, propagating out and coming back. Yeah. Whereas that thing there, I want to do something where I get the depth texture and I store that. And we have that moving square there, that moving cube. It stays in the spot that it was detected in. Yeah. What if something suddenly happened when the wave propagates? Shouldn't play be able to trigger the next wave immediately? No. Because that's the point. The point is that you get a snapshot of what happens, and you have to react to that snapshot until you get an update. Until you're able to get an update, because if you're able to trigger the wave more often, then there's no point in having it as echolocation because you just see everything all the time. Yeah. Can you detach the texture from the collision box? It's got nothing to do with the texture on a collision box because it's an actual object in 3D space that's moving, and every frame it moves, and the shader updates every frame. So because the shader updates every frame, because the shader's updating every frame and that's moving every frame, what I need to do is I need the wave to propagate out, and once it's propagated out, it needs to basically snapshot, put that, save that as a texture, and then have that texture basically rendered instead of showing the shader. Yeah, it's weird. It'll be a fun little project, a fun little thing to work on for our next game. Yeah. Let's see. We save. Did you see that Epic made a new version control system for game projects? Oh god. What stupidity are they doing now? Is this it? Diversion? If you do some kind of secondary buffer and only display that secondary buffer, and that buffer only updates on the pulse, then you wouldn't have to worry about it object by object. The problem is that like the wave is dependent on the depth texture. So as things move, the depth texture changes. So it's got nothing to do with like a buffer or anything like that. Like I need to basically take a snapshot of the wave that's propagated out. I need to store that as a texture and display the texture and have the texture fade over time. And then when they trigger it again, everything updates and we get a new texture and we fade that over time. Next generation open source revision control system. For unprecedented scalability of both data and teams, it's optimized for projects that combine code with large binary assets, including games and entertainment, caters for the needs of developers and artists alike. I don't like it. Yeah, like, I'm not seeing anything that's like, use this over Git. It's like, because I don't see the point of using one tool for a game project or an entertainment project, and then a different version control system for websites, software, API code, database stuff. I don't see the point in that. Like if your tool is specifically designed to be good for one set, like one subset, I would want to have one tool that is good across all of it, instead of 5 tools that are better for individual things. Yeah. Alright, generate new save folder. Okay, so we have Laura's pre-1 and active development interfaces on disk formats and APIs may change between releases. Not ready for yet for production anyway. Yeah, I know it's not ready for production, but at the same time, I'm not going to use a tool that does something similar to Git, but it's specifically designed for one set of like a subset of what I use Git for. Because then I'm using Git for Git for certain projects, and I'm using this other tool for other projects, which means I have to know 2 different tools now. It's like, why don't I just use Git? Like, why don't I just use the one tool? Like, oh, because this one's faster. It's like, yeah, but if I take that approach, then I'm using Like, all of a sudden I go from using Blender and Critter and, you know, NeoVim and Git to using Law, Git, Blender, ZBrush, Affinity Suite for artistic stuff, and, you know, a bunch like JetBrains for the languages that JetBrains support, and VS Code for a bunch of other programming languages, and as all of a sudden my tool set becomes like 35 different pieces of software instead of 5. I would rather know a smaller subset of tools inside and out than understand at a medium level 15 tools. I don't see it solving a problem. Because I think Git's also got Git LFS, which is specifically Git for large file storage. It's still Git, but it's, yeah. So you combine Git LFS with Git, and you basically get Law. Git LFS requires HTTP, so it's not pure Git. Technically, Orchrus, any Git requires HTTP because your Git server is going to be located elsewhere. You shouldn't have any Git server that is just your machine. Because Git is... I don't just view Git as version control, I view it as like a backup of stuff. So on my system, I have my code. I have a backup and a version controlled version of my code off on another server outside of my house. And I've also got a NAS in like on property, on premises, that has a backup of everything on my system. So if my PC dies, I've still got a backup of everything on the NAS and the Git server. If my PC and my Git server dies, I still have a backup on my NAS. If my NAS and my PC die, or my apartment burns down or something, I've still got it in Git. Yeah, whereas if my Git server is just local to my property, if my property burns down, I've lost everything. There's no getting it back. So I don't think Git LFS requiring HTTP is any different to Git. Because to me, Git also requires HTTP. You can use pure Git with local file system, SSH, HTTP, and Git specific protocol. You can, Orchrus. You can. But again, I'm not... To me, if I'm using Git, it's on a server outside of my property that I'm pushing things to. I'm not having Git only on my PC. Because to me, that's not a version control system. That's a failure waiting to happen. How you doing, Jersey? Hello and good night. Thanks for contributing, Jersey. Woosa, what color am I? I am lime now. I am lime green. Okay. I don't see anything that would cause it to break. As we generate the save ID, save directory has the slash at the end. Generate save ID as a string, followed by the numbers. Coffee! What color is that? That doesn't even look like coffee. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. How we doing, Quirk? What's going on? Also, Zakua, I don't know if I said it before. Hello. My bad. Generate new save folder. So the settings folder of the save. When we go to ready, we have a look at the save game list. Old furniture saved. Ah, yep. If you convinced me to start a chess.com account. I didn't realize how bad I have at chess. Thanks for that. No worries. No worries. What up, Jabs? What up, Nicholas? G'day, you good dunce. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Jabs, I look majestic. Thank you. It's all the mustache. It's everything to do with the mustache. It's not. I can't take any sort of credit. That's the word I'm looking for. Oof. Big word that I'm forgetting. What we up to, Nicholas? Give us the details. Welcome in, everyone. Let me To show you, we're currently looking at a save bug. For some reason, it crashed yesterday trying to load our list of saves. So I'm just putting in some more defensive coding. Yeah. Working on the lighting rig for my new game project. Nice. Nice. How's it looking? Got anything you want to share for us? I'm working on Bobble Shop Simulator, where the superhero bobbleheads are people that stand up to Karens, and the villains are Karens. Yep. I'm thinking about turning it into an animated series. It is Hyperland. It is. Yeah. It sounds really fun. I mean, it's been fun to develop. It's very, very frustrating at times. What do I want to do if file doesn't exist? Actually, game settings, save directories. Where do we set this up? I see. I see what the problem is. We set up the save directories when we first load the game. But when we delete a save, we need to erase it from there. When we create a new save, we need to add it there. When we update a save, so when I click save, it goes through here. Shop settings, save. So there's nothing else under here that adds that to the list. You look like you have antennas with your mustache. Yes. Look like. I look like I have antennas. That. Yes. Correct. Only look. I'm not secretly communicating with a mothership orbiting the solar system. No, wouldn't be me. Wouldn't be me. I'm just your average, everyday, floating head. Completely normal. You see it all the time when you're walking down the street. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Anyway, so when we generate a new save, is it just the save directory that I put into these things? Hang on. Directories at that save directory. Then yeah, that's going to be save folder. So I also need to do game state, game settings, save directories, erase, shop settings, settings folder. Actually, if I click on new save, hang on. Why would they be different? Why would it be a different folder? Why would the game state shop settings folder not equal the shop settings folder? Because I click new save. That's why. New save game list. We go new save. Create new save. Generates a new save folder. Pushes it to the front of the directories. Why do I have that? Why do I have this? I don't think I want to do that. I don't want to remove the existing. Why was I doing this? Oh my god, why was I doing this, Dad Bod? How dare you describe my body? I would appreciate it if you didn't comment on the appearance of my non-body. Okay? Please. Why? It's very confusing to me. I know I put this here for a reason. So this one here, when does it get set? R2, g'day you get done. How you doing? Save game list. This is creating a new save. And creates the save entry. That deletes a save. Doing good. Our 1.0 release is next month, so I'm nervous. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Funnily enough, I'm releasing this game on July 24th. So I'm also releasing next month. Yeah. I'm just confused as to why I set certain things up. Like, if they click button up. Which button? Save game record. Oh, this is the actual save game record. Okay. Okay. I see. Right. So, instead of deleting the existing folder, what if I was to instead go game state, shop settings folder, duplicate it, or if I duplicate that, so that it doesn't impact the other one that's loaded. Don't kill our sales, man. Dude, I'm not expecting any sales. I have no expectations for this game's sales at all. I just want to get a game out and take the learnings that I've had from this game and apply those learnings to my next game. So my next game will have a more well thought out saving and loading system, a more well thought out demo, a more well thought out trailer, better approach to marketing, better approach to localization, better approach to data management and behavior trees and stuff like that. So, localization. I mean, Next Fest. I've already done a Next Fest previously. I did want to release this game in May, but I had to push it back. So I did the Next Fest in February in anticipation of releasing in May, but then obviously had to push back for, like, in order to get things finished. And now there's another Next Fest. So, yeah. Let's see. So if I do that, instead of removing recursively that one, I just go game state shop settings, settings folder, shop settings, settings folder. Then we do game state shop settings, save settings, then game state, then shop settings is the game state shop settings. The reason why I needed to duplicate it here is so that the other shop setting in the list that matches this one is not impacted. It's not altered. So I think by doing that, actually no, I can't do that because then the naming wouldn't make sense. Actually no, it would make sense. The folder name would make sense. Yeah. So the folder name would make sense if we do that. Jeepers, I need to drink more water. Yeah, localization is the biggest headache. I do have an easy thing for my next project, though. My next game is going to have 2 NPCs. So there's going to be 3 NPCs in total. There's going to be 1 human NPC. And there's going to be 2 AI robot NPCs. So the human will be like scientist conducting like running through the tests and all that kind of stuff. And then the 2 AI robots be like the assistants. So the voices for the AI robots, I can just use like a text-to-speech system and create the voices and the dialogue for them using the text-to-speach. And then I can do that in whatever language as well. And then have like because that way the robots in game will have that, they will have that feel of being just an AI robot. As opposed to being like a robot like in Superman, with the robot voiced by Alan Tudyk. It's like, yeah, it's a good robot voice, but it doesn't feel like it's a robot. Like, so if I do that, the settings folder gets set. We overwrite the data in the settings folder. Yeah. Because we're not deleting the existing save. We're overriding another save. So I think that's what caused the crash previously, is I overrode a file. So if I reset this to that, If I reset it to that, and I go to do that again, I go load game. We'll load this one, the third one, and we'll override the second one. Because they should be virtually identical. Actually, I think I'm going to load the second one and override the third one. Because the third one's broken by the looks of it. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Save this over the third one. Alright. And then crash. There. But if I redo my changes, like so, we do the same thing. We load the second, save over the third. Should be good. Load the second. No, actually, the second is now the incorrect one. I need to load the third and save over the first. Load the third. Yep. Then we save over the first. Store string on a null value. Setting base 37. Setting base 37. So saying file is a null value? Where's file null? Says bobbling 203.384.2734. Settings folder. Test bobbling 2033. 2033 842734. 842734. Okay. The file. Plus settings file. Settings file is empty. Why? Why is settings file empty? Why is it all empty? Save game 68. I duplicate the shop settings. I get the settings folder. Print debug. That's very odd. Yeah, load 3. We save over the first. Shop settings.json, and then nothing. Why does that happen? Deep is true. A deep copy is returned. All nested arrays, dictionaries, and packed arrays are also duplicated recursively. Any resources found inside will only be duplicated if it's local. And deep duplicate internal. Following exceptions: sub-resource properties. Sub-resource property that is never duplicated. For custom resources, this method will fail if a init has been defined with required parameters. I don't think a init has been defined with required parameters. Okay. I go up here. Yeah, so there's no init that's been defined. So if we do duplicate try that. See if that works. Load 3. Save over 1. After that, it breaks. It's not just settings file that breaks. It's also like game state, shop settings, day. It's also that breaks. That's highly unusual. Like that's weird. That's weird. Didn't miss any words? No. We're about to start words. Yeah. Watching TV and eating dinner. What? Were you eating T-Rex for dinner again? God damn it, Sammy. Can't go eating T-Rex for dinner. What the hell? Oh, I know what this is. It just clicked. That's it. Well done, Jordster. Beat Sammy to it. Polio. Il poo. Lol. Polo. Koik. What the hell is Koik? Oh, no. Loop. What is the first word? It's got to start with an I or an L. What is that 6-letter word? Four-lip. The new iPop device. What the hell is a lollop? Sounds like someone that struggled to say polyp. Is an insult. Right. Fair enough. Sounds like trollop. Oh, they're such a trollop. Amino. Lamino. Lino. Alamo. Oil Man. Yes. The famous Oil Man. Oh, is that even a thing? Don't ask me. I don't know. Loin. Lane. Lion. Lima. Okay, Lima's not a thing. Lena. No, I've already done Lino. Lamo. Lame. Lani. What the hell is that second word? Jesus Christ, we're already going up to level 7. Already approaching level 7. Cheese and crackers. Oh yeah, how's the... How are teams doing? Yep. England destroyed Croatia, that was expected. How did Portugal tie? How did Portugal tie with Democratic Republic of Congo? Come on. Jesus. Actually, that reminds me. Let's see. I really need to check my electricity stuff. Do some comparisons. Because they all just seem to be going up. I actually did a comparison of my... Like, I shopped around for my contents insurance. And I got my contents insurance because I shopped around down with, like, very similar coverage. Down from, like, $74 a month to, like, $40 a month. Like, goddamn. What the hell am I being charged for here? Do they just increase it every couple of months just because they can? Like, what the hell's going on? So duplicating doesn't work. Duplicating causes this string to become empty. What if I duplicate deep? Maybe how sub-resources are handled. Deep duplicate mode. What deep duplicate mode? I don't get it. Ow. Oh, just take me to the Godot documentation, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah, that was easy, wasn't it? Deep duplicate mode. So it's part of resource. With a path or with a scene local path duplicated? Without a path or a scene local path. Yep. Okay, so is it what we want. So we'll leave it as that. We'll try it again. I want to see... I don't know why it keeps failing. See what I mean? Like, it's not duplicating the data on the resource at all. And it's not like I have an init that's been defined. Even up here, there's no init that's been defined. So if we can't duplicate, why doesn't duplicating work? Duplicate custom resource. Maybe I have to define the duplicate. See how duplicate works, and more complicated resources needed. So it doesn't work if I don't have an init. Reuse some reduced resources from my open source game. And we export annotated properties get duplicated. You suck. Create custom method to cover this special K. All right. Oh, that's gonna suck. So I can't duplicate unless I set up an init with default values, and it's only the exported stuff that gets duplicated. So we can't duplicate this, but I can't just change the settings folder for it either. You notice how I do this? Shop settings is assigned shop settings. This unload settings here, that just disconnects the signals. Okay. Right. I'd have to set up a function that basically like creates a new default and then copies everything over. What if I do set up a duplicate function which duplicates everything except for... Actually, no, it would have to duplicate everything. Okay. So duplicate shop. I'm gonna go. It's going to return the shop settings. I'm gonna go bar new settings. Shop settings equals load actually when I create a new game, when I start a new game, it should be main menu, new game. That switches the menu to new game, where it displays where is it? Displays the email. And this will go like this. Set shop name. New game is true. Shop settings. Okay. So I can just do that. Oops. Get rid of that. Now we have the new settings. We can go... Can I just do like 4 key? It's 4 key in past. We do have shop names saved, don't we? Yes, we do. Shop name, okay, so it's all there. So, we go for key in get property list, returns the object's property list as an array of dictionaries. No. I want to reload this. So I want to do that. We want to return new settings. So we load the file. I'm also going to go new settings. Settings folder will be that. Settings file, new settings file. I guess, oh, that's what I could do. Once I have those two set, I could just go new settings, load settings. And that's going to go through here. It's going to initialize everything based on the settings folder of that new settings. How you doing, Cam? Well done, Kick AI mod. Yeah. Love it. Alright, so if we have that happen, we duplicate the shop settings. And then we load. We return the new settings. In theory, that'll work. In theory, that will work. If I load this, load 3, then save over 1. Okay, okay. Open this up. Two, one. Basically identical. About 159. So that discrepancy there has me concerned. That slight difference. But that could just be something that's changed. Like NPCs moving, like an NPC despawned in the time between loading and then saving. Okay. So I try that again. Load 3. Actually, this isn't correct. 3's not correct. 2. $94. $94. Okay. So that was save 1 that I opened. If I save over save 2. Virtually identical. It's just a slight change in save data, but I think that's fine. So that's working now. That's exactly what I need. Fixed. Ah. Beautiful. That's probably an issue with our existing process too. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's a random crash that I've seen happening. No, because the random crash happens in the middle of the day when the tablet's not open. Ah. That's scary. That's big scare. Oh. Honestly, I think tonight I might play some games. What's going on with Steam Next Fest? Anything going on? Anything we should check out? story stuff. Don't even reach far though. I haven't reached far. This Luz Lagoon, those characters look like just generic Fortnite characters. It's got that same art style to it. Yeah. Don't wake the queen. Okay. Last bullet. Okay, this sounds like it'd be a good game. What up, Mongolo? Just the name of this, I already know. I already know what this game's about. It's walking uphill both ways. Has to walk to school and back home. Uphill both ways. Online 1 to 4 player co-op adventure where you experience the legendary struggle of getting to school as an Asian parent. Fight Tom, a psychopathic bear, defy physics, and survive the emotional damage from Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar was not even Asian, so that's funny. Survive a hostile world on Thea, explore a vast open landscape, uncover ancient secrets, fight for survival in brutal sci-fi action. This doesn't look like it's ready for Steam Next Fest. What I mean by that is down in the bottom right, it just has text being like left mouse button shoot, right mouse button aim. These bars here aren't styled in any specific way. They're just like generic progress bars. Yeah. Like, it looks like it could be a good game. But I don't think the UI is there yet. Like, yeah, no. This... No. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it. The NPCs don't seem to have complicated logic with them. The trailer just ends. Yeah. Developers describe how their game uses AI-generated content like this. A photo in the game trailer and some voice lines are generated using AI voice tools. I have a feeling more than that was done in AI. Like, just based on the video and the UI stuff, I feel like a lot of the coding and stuff was done with the help of AI. Because the movement looked very weird. Nothing to drink. Like, all the ones listed here, nothing's jumping out at me. Cats and Seeks, that's like find the cat sort of game, similar to what like Dex and Coco are working on with the steamed buns. Obo's Infernal Mayhem is a single-player, high-octane, top-down, twin-stick arena shooter in neon-soaked, near-future Italy. Make a pact with the devil, stack risky pact boons, and shred the Syndicate's armies to get your stolen white cat back. Fair enough. Hit Wizard. Boot the Beat. Boot the Beat is a high-impact arcade brawler where the only thing between your harvest and a swarm of hungry aliens is a heavy steel toe. Okay. Loot Goblin! Black Plague Survival. Yeah, nothing here. Like, I know Loot Goblin, because I think Loot Goblin is what Justin Six is working on. Mine Magic Minion. Very much. It's like a Minecraft style inspired game. Last shot, Drunk Man's Roulette. Locks Pressure Wash. So this is a power wash simulator, a low poly power wash simulator. Yep. Nice. Actually, I saw an interesting video of Power Wash Simulator. What was it? What's the painting of like, oh, what was it? It's like, what's news on that Chinese American cowboy game? Chinese version of America. Oh, Showa America story. The Chinese view on America and Japan combined. The release date is still marked as 2026. This is on my wish list. This is very much on my wish list. Just because it looks hilarious. Where is it? Where's the stupid stuff? Come on. There we go. Here's the stupid stuff. Just random flying guy. Like, this looks like it's a well-made game. It just looks fantastically put together. Like Udonis. Where is it? Just like vendors. Blurred face for some reason. Like, it looks sweet. Especially these characters. Like these two guys. There's like huge weights and a huge tire on an axle. And then you got like the aerob like if the apocalypse happened in the 80s, Kiss wouldn't have been a rock band. This is what Kiss would have been. This is some of the stupidest stuff ever, but it's so funny. Oh, yeah. It's very funny. It's very funny. I am looking forward to that game. It's going to be the stupidest goddamn game ever, but it's going to make so much money. Oh. Never mind, I see red blood can't be Chinese. I mean, they can produce something with that and sell that version internationally, but the local Chinese version doesn't have that stuff. So, yeah. Off island, etc. Yeah. So stupid. God, it's so stupid. It makes me think of like modern day Dynasty Warriors kind of thing. China edits of anime are funny, very sus looking. It's because they replace all of the red blood with white, don't they? Like they just make it white. So whenever there's a ton of blood anywhere, it's just like a bunch of white stuff splattered everywhere. It's just like, Sin City type stuff. It's very funny. Yeah. Well, the other one was black and white to replace blood. Jeez. That's insane. Okay, so I need to test those. I need to test out some of this stuff. That's the one we need. Number 3. Going around. I need a bobblehead to come to life. Don't mind the boxes, it's perfectly safe to browse. You may browse. I just feel like playing a game tonight. Might play Deadlock. Might play something else. What up, Pax? How you doing? If there's any suggestions from Next Fest, let me know. Going well, nice. Things are going well here. We've fixed a save bug this morning. Now I'm just trying to get a bobblehead to spring to life so that we can test our bobble traps and whatnot. Oh wait, that's right. There was an issue with that bobble trap. Yeah. Was an issue with that bobble trap. Why won't any of them come to life? I just want one to spring to life. That's all. Not a Next Fest suggestion, but recently I picked up Hollow Knight, and damn, what an amazing game. It's been on my radar for years, but never got around to actually playing it. And yeah, I know the second one came out recently too, but yeah, shame me. So I've played the first and the second one. Haven't finished either of them. I spent like a good couple dozen hours playing each. But I eventually got to a point where I was like, nah, I'm done beating my head against this wall. I can't beat this boss. I'm just moving on. It'd be good if there was... I really want PoE 2 to release in its full version. Because PoE 2 is like... That's one that's like on the top of my list. But I don't want to pay... I don't want to pay for another early access game at this point. Like... How is Bobblehead not spawning yet? The bosses are pretty hard. I got the Watcher Knights down, which must have took me like 30 to 40 tries. I've skipped some bosses, and I'll get back to them eventually. So that's the thing. Where I get to are bosses that you can't skip. So in Hollow Knight, in the first Hollow Knight, I got up to the second fight with the other one. Hornet. I got up to the second fight against Hornet, and I just kept getting my ass kicked for like 4 hours straight. I would get through like the first stage, and I'd get near the second stage, or like near the end of the second stage, and I'd just lose all the time. And I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm not gonna put another 3 hours into this to potentially have a third stage and maybe a fourth stage that I have to spend another 12 hours trying to fucking get through. I'm done. And in Silk Song, it was the judge. It was the judge that I couldn't get through. So I was like, nah, I'm out. Blasphemous was pretty damn hard, but managed to complete that. Although you need to get around to that. Because there's a buttload left. Although you need, you're needing to get around to it. Yep. Yeah, I enjoy those games up to a point where it just feels like more effort than it's worth. Because like I want to play a game to relax. I don't want to play a game just to feel like I have to study and learn and practice for like a week in order to be good at it. Yeah. And that's kind of why with Deadlock I don't really care anymore about ranks. Like, I'm not trying to rank up. I just go in, I play. If we lose, we lose. If someone gets angry because I don't care and they do, I'm just like, calm down, it's a game. Like, who cares? And that makes them even more angry. How we doing, Mike? Thanks for contributing. When will the bobbleheads spawn? I want Dookie Ookie to become conscious and start running around. That'd be funny. Hey! Okay, Auto Trapper. The bobblehead is in the fort. Get him. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to save this over first one. Then we're going to quit. I'm going to reload this. Against Storm is an amazing game if you want to chill, no combat in it at all. Like, I want a game that has combat. I just don't want the combat to be something where I have to spend like a week learning the moves and tactics and stuff like that. Like, if I have to do that, then it starts to feel like work. And I can't relax if I have to be like, alright, let's study this. So notice how it's in placing. Why is it in placing? It says false. It says false even though we know it's true. That's what the issue is. I can't have it there because Chase is still Chase is still placed, but it's also walk. So incoming ad break. Okay. Alright, we got ads coming in. Let's do some words. Thank you for the follow, you fantastic gedunt. If you don't know, a gedunt, G''D-U-N-T, means good, see you next Tuesday. Just like g'day means good day. It has been an hour already. Time flies, doesn't it, Sammy? Okay, so it's... Okay, I think the U might be fake. Yeah, I think U's fake. Or one of the ends. Nines. Okay, so it's not one of the ends. It's not one of the E's. It's not the I or the S or the G, so it's definitely U. Engines. Bam! Well, Alright. That was not the best. Not the best. Let's try again. See, this word here, the big word here, you can't spell words like an American. You can't spell words like an American. Sorry, Quirk. There we are. You forgot about that one, Sammy. Flavor. Valor. Heh! Took it, Sammy. My bad. I should have. I'm gonna start waiting a bit. Let other people guess. Like give people some time to guess before I put in mine. Yeah. Come on, Sammy. We don't have time for emoticons. We need you to guess words. Ravioli. There's no eyes. What's in the pocket ollie? What the pocket ollie? Alright. Alright, we're going to level 2 on the next ad break. Level 2. So what we need to do is under here, when it goes into placing, or stop placing. Stop placing, placing, placed. Track bobble. Alright. And then what we can do... that, or... So if it is placed, or the court... What's with the track bobble? Bobble is assigned tracking. Bobble is assigned court. Auto Trapper called Bobble. I don't know, that's what it needs to be. If caught. So here's the issue we need. Here's the issue we have here. When we're tracking the Bobble, it's not necessarily within range. Okay? We're just tracking the Bobble. And when we get to it, when we get close enough to it, we catch the Bobble. Now the problem here, I'm storing the resource path, but I'm not storing that one. We need to track that and go if data gets caged. I'm gonna set that to true. We're gonna go. So, I load this. Notice how you're there. You're the conscious one. That one's not. So, that's a duplicate issue. So what do I need to do to make sure that when it loads it's loading correctly? I feel like when the bobble gets caught, what we need to do is go caught. I need to go remove from group constant conscious group. We need to remove it from that because it's now trapped. I think that'll work. I think that's all I need to do. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I need to do to remove from conscious. Switches state to idle. All right. I think that's all I need. We cage it, call deferred, only if it's caged though. I'm gonna change this back to false. I'm gonna recreate. We're gonna go to, because if I do that, that's what I need to do. Bobble's not null. Bobble caged. Because when I grab the bobble, like when we catch it, we set cage to true. And if the bobble we're tracking is already caged, we return true. Yeah. Okay. Let's redo this. Redo it. And hope. Maybe was it that one? Mess up. I think I messed up. All right. Oops. Okay. All those there. Throw all those out. Save over the top of that one. Why can't I press escape to close? What? That's not saving. Check out Steam Next Fest. I've had a bit of a look. Nothing really jumped out at me. I saw a few things where I was like, yeah, that doesn't look like it's quite ready for a demo or to be shown off. Working on sound effects for my game, and I hear your game making noises, and I was confused. Something's not right here. See how it's not... Something's broken with our save now. Game state shop settings. Try to order the Sinking Star. It's made by the guy who made Braid, Jonathan Blow. For a block pusher, it has depth. Yeah. Like, that one I'd be interested in trying. But I kind of want to wait until the game's finished. Like, that's one of those games where it's like, I want to wait until the entire thing's there so I can play all of it. Because, like, I know it's going to be a good game. Okay. Speaking of which, the maker of Order of the Shrinking Star is currently streaming. They are working on shaders for the game. Why is it breaking? Why is this breaking? Oh, I'm an idiot. Um, so we duplicate the shop. Here we go. Settings folder. All right. Load this one back up. Why can't I go back in game? Why won't it let me close the tablet? I can see now it's been properly saved. Now it's been properly saved. Why doesn't it allow me to close afterwards? I really liked flipping it hard. Well-polished, awkward physics climber. Nice. Morning, Mike. How we doing? Main menu. You know what I think might be happening? You know what I think might be happening? We do this. All right. True. True. False. That's why. That's why. Alright. Watch this. We're going to open this one. We're going to pack this away. Move that back. Then we're going to save over this first one. There we go. So we load the first one. Okay, cool. So we are back to a state where things are working properly. Saving, overriding a save, loading, closing the menu after doing any of that. It's all working as expected. What up, hot dog boy? What up, policeman officer? No stealing, you hooligans. I have my little robot here, who is more than happy to shoot intercontinental ballistic missiles at you. What up, Claymore? How you doing, you giddunt? So I really enjoyed this card game published by Devolver called Shroom and Gloom. I really like the aesthetic and pressure element. Nice. I think anything Devolver seems like it'd be pretty good, no matter what. There's not enough space. Where do you get behind there? I see. Sweet. That works. I have a decent amount from their catalogue. Like, ever since Cult of the Lamb, Devolver's been just going up, basically. Like, Devolver's probably one of the publishers that I'd want to maybe work with for one of my next games. Enter the Gungeon was what put them on the map for me. Like, the only reason I found out about Devolver was through Cult of the Lamb, and the only reason I found out about Cult of the Lamb was because it was made by someone in Melbourne. Like, where I am. So it was like all over the news here in Melbourne. Being like, an indie developer in Melbourne has made it huge with this game. And I was like, oh, I should check it out. Come on, I just need a bobblehead to come to life. Do it. Come on, where's a conscious bobblehead? Jesus Christ. What? Nope. If it's a repair order, I'm taking it because that's one of the things that I need to test. Is repairs. Specifically, conscious bobbleheads repairing conscious bobbleheads. I could probably adjust. Requesting coach Barnett, nope. I could probably just increase or like force one to spawn as soon as I open the store, sort of thing. Come on. Yes. Nope, can't help you out. You wanted one of the gold? Jesus Christ. Oh, hello. Don't want it. Come on. One of them has to spawn. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's realized. Just realized. Pick. $9.29. That's the one we want. What about 1, 2, 9.35, 9.34? Okay, maybe that's the one we want. True. True. I load this. Just make sure. Yeah, perfect. So it is the correct one. Nope. Hurry up, get out. That is the only good use I have seen for AI in game development. What up, Maggie? It's like, I think a good use for AI in a video game would be you have your assets, you have your models, you have your buildings, all that kind of stuff. And you have the AI integrate with your engine to basically help you construct the level or the city or the room or something. Right, and then it grabs things from your asset library that match what you want to put into the scene, or like what would go with that, like what would go into creating a street with shops down it and whatnot. So you create all the assets, you know what you want the layout to be, but you don't have to go through and manually place everything and stuff like that. You basically just go, all right, we need a street. Give me a street that is, X long. Done. Takes the assets for your street, puts it down there. You're like, all right, we need a building here that's a restaurant. And then that like goes, bam. All right, we've grabbed all the stuff for a restaurant, put it there, we put a sign there, whatnot. Yeah, that type of thing. Cuts down on the time it takes to manually create the level, but you're still creating all of the assets that go into the level. For a large studio, they could host their own model and a RAG. That way the full model is theirs and data sources are their own. Yeah. Have them be full local and studio owned? Yeah. But yeah, I think I like that idea for someone like Treyarch. Could put all COD assets into a model, as well as asset design specs and layouts. And then they could use the AI to make sure levels are generated, not the same as previous games or maps. I think the issue, like, you don't need it the AI to be trained on your assets. You just need your assets to be tagged in a certain way that has descriptors saying, you know, this is a gun. It's a pistol. It is, you know, 9mm. Whereas this is a gun. It's a pistol. It's a 38. Yeah. Or this is a door. It's a sliding door. It's not glass. It's wood. Versus this is a door. It's a sliding door. It's a glass door. It's also automated. So I could see that being... Like, and then when you tell the AI, all right, we need a sliding door here. And it puts a sliding door there, and you're like, we need to change that sliding door to be an automated sliding door. And then it changes it to one of the automated sliding doors. Yeah. So like, that's... Yeah. Because you wouldn't want to put all of the COD assets. You wouldn't want to put all of the COD assets into the model, because if they did that in 5 years' time, those assets from 5 years ago are going to look old and outdated and stuff. Raspberry Pi on an old machine running a local model for me. My architecture and design documents are all in it. Also project plans, proposals, and ideas. Marks my model to analyze why I have so many projects and ideas on hold. Came back after a couple of days, didn't say model was fast, and gave me some reasons and ideas to move forward. So I think what I would do if I was going to use a Raspberry Pi for it, I would get the Raspberry Pi AI hat, which is a hat for the Raspberry Pi specifically optimized for AI processing and models and stuff. Yeah, like Raspberry Pi AI hat 2 Plus. This thing. This thing. Do a ring 40 tops. Machine is an old game machine with a GPU in it that uses shared memory, pumped as much memory into the machine, 2 SSDs for processing and 2 hard drives for storing. I mean, I guess it depends on the GPU that, like, because the time it takes for the model, for the LLM to give you a response will be based on how powerful the CPU and the GPU are. If it's like a 2080 or a 1080 or something like that, then it's probably going to take a lot longer than if it was like a 4080 Super. Yeah. So now if I load this, okay, you're over here. Why is that still happening? It's creating 2. Get node in group. Get nodes in group. What is this? Assistant. When saved inside a pack scene. Okay, yeah, I don't need to worry about that. So we do remove it from... Huh. Ah, yeah. Smart. Smart, Mike. I don't know why it's doing that. Placed, remove. Why does it break? So I think what I need to do... It seems like it's not removing it from the conscious group. Why? I don't know. I cannot figure out why that's not working. Words. We're gonna words it. Sammy, hurry up and get it. Why is it? Why does it not correctly load the bobble? The bobble's being loaded twice. It's being loaded twice. Alice, nice, nice. Wonder if pleb. Pleb is accepted as a word. There you go, El. There you go, all. Information for the future. Clap. Yep. Yep. Able. Alpaca. All right. Only 2 A's, yeah. Yeah. Rage. Hain. Oh, not quite. Not quite, Hain. Gear. What if it was hanger? Hanger. I read that as hanger. As in like hangry. Arg. What the hell else is there? Ager. Hagger. I don't know. All right. Level 5 on the next ad break. Level 5. Level 5. So it's remembering the second bobblehead. Like, it's remembering the bobblehead as a conscious bobblehead. Hmm. It probably was Theater playing Space Scavenger 2. Felt pretty polished. Gave me pixel junk shooter vibes. Nice. Nice. That's how you know it's going to be a good game. Why? I don't see any reason why it would break. New node. Item data. Name. Nothing. Let's see. I also played this weird Cthulhu-themed vibe platformer called Penguin Colony. It's not where it needs to be, but it has some potential. If it's been vibe coded, then it's probably never going to be where it needs to be. It says true. I add music to my game. No, it's like sitting there with the game running to listen to the music because it's very relaxing. There are traditional platformer aspects, or like fairly open world can explore. Okay. Well, that's it. That's fair. So we switch state to idle. Freeze it. So this one here, Larry Kent, conscious, not conscious. So where's that other one coming from? Dex, Sammy, Big Bit, thanks for contributing. I think that's all we need for this stream. Why are they both out here? All right. Oops. See what happens with that. You have 69,000 points? Well, now you know where to spend 2,000 points every now and then to drop yourself back down to 69,000. Wow, Yelcom. I said it like that. Now I can't stop staring at it. Why? We switch it into that. Maybe, actually. Pack state. Okay. So, for some reason, why are there two of them though? Both conscious. We do set up conscious state. Freeze gets set to false. It's added to the conscious group. Reparented to conscious bobbles. But this is what happens here. If conscious and not caged. G'day, Gamian. How you doing? What has just happened there? Doing fine, not getting much traction in Next Fest, but there's something like 5,000 games in it. Yeah, there's like a lot more games in Next Fest this time around than previous. And I've seen that most of, like, I've heard that a lot of them are... I've heard people or seen people in other chats talking about how like a lot of them are like just AI slop stuff. And I've seen a few of them. I have seen a few of them. I forget what you were in next best. I was in the February one. I was in the Feb one. This next best is normally busy. Games getting ready for end of year releases. I hope you got a big boost from it. No idea. No idea. I didn't, I still don't, pay attention to wish lists for this game. Not concerned about them for this game. So it's in static. So it's set to static. It shouldn't be set to static. Do setup caging. Oh, that's why it's done it. That's why it's done it. Because I wasn't setting the bobble. I wasn't removing the bobble from the conscious group. I was removing the auto trapper from the conscious group, which is never put into the conscious group. Oh my god. I still need to do what? Setup caging. Call deferred. Setup caging. Let's do that. Let's do that. Switch some things around. Now it says if court does not equal bobble. And that's correct. It also means that down here we don't need to do shit. Actually, we do need to do shit. No, we don't. What up, LMR? Australia Cadabra, you know it. That's right, Ghana's playing Panama at the moment, aren't they? 0-0. It's currently 0-0. Okay. I have a feeling Australia is going to beat USA on Saturday morning. I have a feeling we're going to win 2-1. Yeah. And it would be absolutely hilarious. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, but it would be absolutely hilarious if Australia won the FIFA World Cup and beat like Argentina or Germany or something in the final match to to win it. That would be hilarious. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. If Australia got up to that point, like, actually, hang on. I need to see something. FIFA odds. I want to see FIFA Australia win odds. Australia plus 10,000. Okay, so there's World Cup winner odds. Australia's not even listed in top 20. What if I want to put 140 odds that they win the World Cup? 140 odds. So you put $100 on them to win the World Cup. If they win, you get what, 14 grand? To win group, we're $4.50. Oh. Let's comb this beard. Oh, Christ, that hurt. I know your game runs on Godot. What ID do you use when you write code? Is the built-in one or something else? I use NeoVim. I use NeoVim when I'm coding. Built-in Godot editor is decent. The built-in Godot editor is decent, yes. However, I like to code in more things than just Godot, GD script, C#. So I like to use NeoVim, just so that when I switch to like Raylib C++ coding, or if I want to do some API coding in Go, stuff like that, it's the exact same experience. It's the same IDE. I don't need to worry about going to a different IDE. Just break down what the windows I'm looking at right now are. Top right, that's NeoVim. Just running in the terminal. The one that's behind me, that's just terminal. The one on the left side of the screen, taking up the entire left side, that's Obsidian. I'm probably not going to be using Obsidian after Bobble Shop Sim. So That feels so much better. Why stop Obsidian? I just don't have any use for it. Like, everything I use it for can just be a text file that I look at in NeoVim. Yeah. Like, just don't need it. Gamer, thanks for contributing. Much appreciated. Yeah. Yeah. We're looking at ways to integrate into Godot. Yeah. At least Markdown inside the Godot editor. You can do Markdown inside the Godot editor. But I wouldn't integrate Obsidian into Godot. Have it so that the Markdown read by Obsidian and the Markdown read inside Godot are the same, so you can open up the Obsidian stuff inside Godot or outside or inside Obsidian. But yeah. So, we need to retest this. I need to recreate the save now. So we need to load this one back up. Markdown in Godot is source only. The reader doesn't work. You'd be able to create a tool that handles Markdown and stuff like that inside Godot. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you would create a tool in Godot that does Markdown the same way as Obsidian. So that way you can load up an Obsidian file that's Markdown and a good regular Markdown file and whatnot in both. So you're coding game C#? No, GD script. We need to open the store. That's remembered. Get out. Get out. Yeah. That'll work better. You have any prior experience with coding before this? Yep. I've been a programmer for over a decade. I started out doing like some simple coding and admin stuff for a Salesforce implementation, and then I really got into development with sports statistics, and then I did some contract web deving and whatnot, and I'm here. Yeah. I started in Atari Basic. Yeah, but you're old. Got him. The way I'm handling multi-tile structures is organized into texture by atlas size. One base tile is 64 by 64, but 1 by 2 tile structures will go into the 64 by 128 per frame texture atlas. This way I don't need to build larger structures out of smaller textures. I give each structure match its own sprite sheet. Yeah, exactly. How many years did your mustache code for? it's still in its junior programming years. Yeah. Yeah. I will say, I have programmed in COBOL, but I've only done that on stream when chat made me. Chat made me code in COBOL. Programmed in COBOL for college class, but that was only for a couple of weeks. I think we made in a few hours, we made a very simple COBOL program that took two numbers and either added them, multiplied them, subtracted them, or divided them. And that's all we did. I think we also did the same thing. I think we also did the same thing for assembly. We did the same thing for assembly, which was a nightmare, but I've coded in assembler, but never punch cards. Tip my grey beard to you. Yeah, I remember when I was working in a call center, there was someone that had retired from programming that was also working in a call center. Now, like, yeah, I used to be a programmer. I started programming with punch cards. And I was like, God damn. So you started programming when programming, like, first was a thing. Worst code I had to do was working on an old IBM mainframe. Yep. Which it feels like I have a brain tumor or some mental disability that's making me dumber than I should be or something. I mean, hell, go see a doctor. Maybe you can get like a CT scan or something. If you've got the spare money to pay for a CT scan, and maybe they'll find something. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Being a DBA in the early days, we had to know a lot. Yeah. There's a guy my brothers know in town, who works at the university and can't be replaced because all the models they used are written in Fortran. He's the only one proficient in Fortran. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare when they die. Oh. I spent 20 years working on MS SQL. Touched on a lot of stuff that DBAs would know. I hated MS SQL. I hate using anything Microsoft SQL based. It's horrible. It annoys me. Every single time, it annoys me. How did I learn programming? That's going back a while. A lot of tinkering in my own time. Working full-time as a programmer while doing my bachelor's degree online after hours was also helpful because there were like programmers around me all the time that I was learning from. So that's interesting. I don't remember what I started with. Maybe SQL 2000, if that even existed. I don't want that trap to interfere with the bobblehead. Enough DBA talk, back to coding. You know it. I think I've done it again. I've done it again. Oh my god. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Hot diggity dog, who we got coming in here? What up, Loki? How you doing? Oh no! You've brought a null pointer error! No! Loki, what are you doing? You gotta crash the stream. What up, mistakes? What we up to, Loki? Tell us about it. I'm just working on bugs still. Yeah. Just finished the first God of War. Interesting. Was it fun? Was it entertaining? Did you love it? Not technically the first. The 2018 one. Oh. Okay. I thought you meant like the first one. Way back. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just working on bug fixes stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to get things working properly with this thing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that one. Yeah, move some of this stuff around first. Get out of the way, you trap. There we go. Do that. Okay, cool. So we can save over the top of that one. Good shit. Oops. What up, Jay? So glad the message I was typing in your chat didn't post here. Would have been so out of context. Gonna pass out. Enjoy passing out, low-key. Sounds fun. Thanks for the raid. Woke up shivering, checked my temp and I was mildly hypothermic. Then I got a low-grade fever. Now I'm 100% fine. Weird. Went to urgent care and the doctor didn't seem concerned. Fair enough. I would say, Drip, you need to drink more water. But I'm no doctor, so don't listen to me. Yeah, most of my morning's just been waiting for a bobblehead to become conscious so that we can test stuff, find out that it's still broken, and then fix stuff. and try to get another bobblehead to spawn so that we can test it again. Yeah. Could have been dehydration, med side effects, or both. Could also have been AIDS. I don't know. That was funny. What was? We want to get this fixed before this morning stream ends. Got a bit over an hour to get this fixed. I have an idea. She's a policeman. Police officer. No, she's a policeman. No, she's not. Yes, she is. I've seen her bra. Hot Fuzz is a great movie. Hot Fuzz is a movie that everyone needs to watch at least once a year. Saw Hot Fuzz for the first time last year. It's a great movie. Yep. Same with Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead's also great. It's all for the greater good. The greater good. Shut it. I get so angry at them constantly repeating themselves. They just keep going. Keep repeating. What do you want? No. I may have it, I may not have it. Either way, you're not getting it. What was the third movie in that trilogy? There was Shaun of the Dead, there was Hot Fuzz, and there was King's End, or the... Fuck, what was it? The World's End. That's it. The World's End. On. Swear to God, if I recheck this. Yeah, cool. It does allow conscious. I just had to make sure. Had to make sure. Very odd that they go around that way instead of through this way, which I would think would be a much shorter path. Jesus Christ, those walls are fucking bright. I was not expecting that. Come on. Yes, Harry Armstrong. No. Where's my conscious bobblehead? An entire day without a conscious bobblehead spawning. Because that's kind of what we want. We want some days for there to be no bobbleheads to spawn. So that way it's more like, ooh, is today going to be a day where we have to deal with a bobblehead? You don't know. Now, it's hit 8 PM. No bobblehead spawns at this time. That's annoying. That's annoying. It's very, very annoying. Oh. I should look into this thing. Steel roller. I raise your steel roller with a gelatinous cube. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't see that coming, did you? Oh. Your steel roller is no match for my gelatinous cube. Even when your steel roller tries to squish it, It just reforms its shape. Yep. Believe it or not, that conversation has happened in all seriousness in some other universe, some other dimension. One thing that I also want to pop open. This bubble trap here. We have a look at our bobble head. Target desired distance is 0.2. The issue we have with that on our bobblehead trap is that where they're trying to get to, this thing has a radius of 0.2. Oh shit. Oh damn. Ghana just got a goal at the 4.5 minute extra extra time mark. What's your opinion on Tampa Monkey, if you know it? I've heard of Tampa Monkey. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Tampa Monkey is used for, like, scripts, programs, modify web pages, stuff like that. I've never used it myself. But I do see what the appeal for it is. We got ads coming in. Oh, that's incorrect. Let's quickly fix this up. Alright, let's do words. This is our last words for the day, which means we're going until we fail. Okay? Get your dictionaries out. These 5 hours go too quickly. I am changing up my stream time after Bobble Shop Sim's done. For the next project, just because there's stuff that I need more time to do stuff off stream, because my next game is going to have things that I can't do on stream. So, yeah. Eggs. Oh, that's right. I'm making flour this afternoon. Oh, not flour. I'm making bread this afternoon. I am making bread. You are missing words, Maggie. You are. What about Biggs? No. I had no idea. Who knows? Who knows what those remaining words were? Alright, we're going to level 6. Going to level 6. Lied. Oh, that's what it is. Wheeled. Nice. Nice. Dice. No. Iced. We got this. Cold. Yep. Coil. Nice. Code. Delhi. Co-ed. Yeah. Oiled. Alright, next level. Going to level 8. Going to level 8. Come on. Don't let us down now. My mind is adding letters to that. Eat shit is not there. Expect. S is gonna be fake? No. H is fake. H is fake. Okay. Steep. Eat shit. Chest, nice, nice, nice. Chest, ooh, if only the H wasn't fake. What about pets? Pets. Peas? Yeah. One more for good measure. Execs. Nice, nice. All right, we're going to level 10. Level 10. Lol. Bilbo, thanks for contributing. Much appreciated. Oh, damn. Ah, I know what it is. Is anyone else going to get it? Come on. If it's not Z, engineer. Ah, Maggie. That too. Ring. Genie, nice, nice. Green, crushing it. Uh-oh. Eerie. We need one more word. Greenie. Nicely done, Maggie. You saved us there. You saved us. If you didn't come in with that word, Maggie, we would have lost just then. We would have been the laughing stock of the spelling community. Stab in the dark, man. It's fun. All right. Pete. Okay, it's Pete isn't there. Okay. Loot. Okay, L, U, T, and E are fine. I'm thinking P is fake. Quetzal. P is fake. P is fake. Zeal. Tepu. Pretty sure that's Russian or something. Equal. Teal. Nice, we've passed. We've passed. Lights. Tail. T-A-L-E. Zeta. Nice. L-A or L-E or L-U. Lazy. Perfect. All right, level 16. Level 16. This is big. This is big. There's going to be a hidden letter and a fake letter. Ooh, okay. Crest. 5 letters only. 5-letter words. So V is fake. V is fake. Crest. Sector. O is hidden. O is hidden. Sector. Cause. Corset. Come on. Come on, we've got this. We've got this. Escort. Score. Store. Nice. Well done. Well done. It's that easy. It's that easy. We're going to level 17. Jeez, are we going to get like all the way up to like level infinite because we're just this good? Sides. Okay, so T is not the hidden letter. L is not the hidden letter. Designs. Okay. N is hidden. N is hidden. Signs. Sings. Danes. Nice. Singe. Sends. Signed. Nice. Singes. Oh, that's a good one. Good one, Maggie. We need more people. We need more people guessing words. All right, we're going to level 18. Salty. Nails. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Um, no, we haven't got this. F is the hidden letter. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, S is hidden. What fucking words could you make? It doesn't help. Good try. Good try. We got nothing. Whoops. I just closed the wrong windows there. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Ow. I closed the wrong window. There we are. Beautiful. We're back. We are back. So one of the big issues we have, I don't think we need player block on this anymore. Maybe we do, because we don't want bobbleheads or NPCs or anything like that to get stuck by this. This here, 8. How does the bobblehead track towards that? So bobble triggered, bobble detected. Target side distance gets set to 0.1. Trap blue position. But I have to test that. I have to see what happens. Alright. We need to get this. We make sure that this is the one that has where is it? Shop settings. Excellent. Now pick this up. Store in there. And save that. Let's open. Looks nice, doesn't it? Looks nice with these textures. Alright, hopefully we get a bobblehead to spawn so that we can test the auto trapper saving and loading and stuff. And hopefully that stuff is fixed. Hopefully. I'm looking forward to making bread this afternoon. So there's 4 ingredients. Flour. Instant yeast. Coarse salt. I have coarse pink Himalayan salt that I'm going to be using. And water. Yeah. That's all I'm going to be doing. I'm going to make it with that. And then put it aside to rest for 2 to 3 hours. And then preheat the oven. Throw it in a tin. Put it in. Good to go. Actually, no, I can't do it today. Shit. I still need to get a bread tin. I still need to get a bread tin, so I can't do that this afternoon. Shit. I'll buy that this afternoon and get it delivered, so tomorrow I can make it. But yeah, it's a very easy recipe. Like, you get plain flour, you get instant yeast, you get coarse salt, and you have water. And it's like, mix the portions together. Knead the dough to form the bonds that you need. Then put it aside, glad wrapped in a bowl in the fridge so that it can raise up and whatnot. Then you take it out, you fold it a bit. Have you made bread before? Nope. No, but the process is pretty simple. Like, it's not like it's a sourdough. Like, sourdough takes a bit more. Sourdough's a bit more involved. So, yeah. There we are. Now, I'm going to save the game right here. Close the store. You, sir, get out. I should increase the radius. Okay, here we go. Now he's got him. Okay, so if I save over that one. Alright. Let's see if it loads correctly. No, it hasn't. But it is a step in the right direction. It hasn't got it spawned there. So, it is a step in the right direction. I need to BRB. Actually, instead of BRBing and then coming back for a little bit and then raiding out. I'll just raid out now. Alright. Tonight, I'm going to get this fixed up over the next few hours. Tonight, we will continue going with this stuff. Unless I feel like having a gaming night. And then we'll play games. So, one of those two things will happen. We'll keep going with this, or we'll play games. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I really need to get going. So, I will see you all in 5.5 hours. Toodles, you get dunce.